Crap. I think I forgot to change my title. Pretty sure yesterday was 263. Let's just double check real quick. Last thing I want is for us to get our numbers mixed up. Yes, indeed. I did forget. Cool. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in, Zurion. Happy Tuesday indeed. Time for the warm-up. Man, yesterday kind of has me energized. Not gonna lie. Boing. Hey, Walter White. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. No, I'm so excited for today. I really hope today is as good as yesterday. Which is kind of a funny thing to say, because yesterday started out pretty bad. But, oh boy, the ending. Revo got a cat. Very nice. Congrats. I've been playing on my phone a bit more. I once again got to Unity on my phone. Oh god. Hey, Fishty. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Man, so excited. Today's a cooking show. You can smell it. Oh. Hope it's not burning. Now, I kind of feel like it's going to be good now. I was in a bit of a rut for a long time there. Not being able to get back to 12 for as long as I did definitely hurt a little bit. My PV is going to burn today, hopefully. Any suggestion which way to buy new animals? I mean, the first couple are kind of obvious. Since, like, you have the choice between a smaller number and a bigger number. Like, obviously you're picking the bigger number. But in general, I would say prioritize IP gain and lap speed, and prioritize the lowest cost animals second. Like, biggest bonuses, lowest cost. But at the beginning, it should be relatively simple. Not until you get to the point where you have, like, 20 animals does it get more, like, relatively complicated from there. Alright. Floor 3. Bonk. Should he always take an eternity, or should he wait, like with Breaking Infinity? I don't think you have Eternity broken yet. Like, there are definitely instances where you could... Like, if you look at the score and you're capable of buying the next, like, AP, then do it, obviously, but, like... Most of the time, you're just going to be doing more more Eternities. If you look at that milestone section on the left, I believe it's 32 Eternities, where it says that IP is no longer capped. But yeah, for the most part, grind out those Eternities, get those milestones. The first couple animal points are going to be from Eternity points. Man, I think the 5 Eternity milestone is huge. If you haven't read that one properly, it is such a game changer. Auto IP adjuster? Is it 5? I thought 5 was... Wait, no, or is there a 4 one? There might be a 4 one. Never mind. I'm thinking of the Keep Revolution score. Tech. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. What will I do when Deep Dip 3 comes out? I will play it. Because Deep Dip 3 is at least like a year and a half away. That's 4th? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's the milestone that gives you let me just double check this real quick. Yeah, the 4th milestone says have 5 Eternities. That's what I was talking about. You don't see the PB anymore. What happened? We're doing a warm-up right now. This is many checkpoints, so my PB is right underneath the world record sign. Also, happy Tuesday, Larry. Happy International Red Sneakers Day. Makes sense. Yeah, indeed. Happy Tuesday, Tomasis. You thought I was talking about the 5th milestone. No. 5 Eternity milestone. Earlier I was talking about a 32 Eternity milestone. There isn't a 32nd milestone. But yeah, as soon as you can get to that 5 Eternities, it's so good. That is such a huge bonus. No longer having to buy your upgrades, essentially. They're all free, you just have to get to the level that you could buy them at. Got your first run to 9, horrible pace though. Failed a few times on 6. Ooh. So I take it you're not like resetting if you're on a bad pace then? Is there a point where you'd be like, Nah, not even worth finishing this run. Time to reset. I think that, yeah, might have been to the first question, which was kind of the opposite of the second question. I mean, it's good practice. Don't get me wrong. The last thing you want is to be on a really good pace and be horribly, like, not used to the upper floors anymore. You would reset if you fall like 1 to 2 floors. Okay, so if you fell from like floor 6 to floor 4, you would do a reset. That's kind of interesting. Hey, Fiskin. Happy Tuesday. We were so close to a PB yesterday. Oh, God. I finally got a second run to 12 at the end of the last stream. Or near the end of last stream. Yeah. So close. I ended up failing the second jump on 12 and failing the bail. Like, I should have just kept going with the jump and bailed later. But when I clipped, I decided to keep going. Or, not keep going, to try to slow myself down more. Did not work out very well. Oh, God. Alright, I will be right back. Got your new best floor 3, floor 4, floor 5 times. Dang. Sounds good. Oh, also, Dultraviolet followed while I was offline. Thank you, Dultraviolet. Happy Tuesday. Oh, yes. Also, I got good news and I got bad news. Good news is, last night while I was chilling in the room, I killed 2 flies. Bad news is, this morning I saw another one. But I haven't seen it since the stream started, so crossing my fingers it just decides to leave. Alright, so what were your best times now on 3, 4, and 5? Got a question, what's the slowdown mod do? Slowdown, basically what it does is, like, obviously when you reach a speed of 10 revolutions per second, instead of showing the animation of your circle spinning, it shows a solid circle. When all of your colors are solid, that is 10 or more per second, you can click the slow down button. It will divide your total revolution speed, I think, by 10? I don't remember exactly how much, but it'll divide your total revolution speed. And then give you a free ascension for every color. It's a huge bonus. Bonk. Let's see. Floor 3. It's not possible to get to floor 3 in less than 3 minutes, is it? That feels like it would be an insane time. No, it is not. Yeah. So you said you got your new best times. I still don't know what those are. Also, Quack! Happy Tuesday, Jan. Maybe if you're using tasks. Yeah, maybe. Or, like, if you're able to pull off some of those crazy skips. First try. Oh, God. Floor 3, 321. Floor 4, 439. And floor 5, 614. Holy. Yeah, with the exception... Actually, no. I would say that by the time you reached floor 5 with that speed, you were basically a whole floor ahead of me. Not quite with floor 3 and floor 4. You obviously gained a lot of time on me on those ones too, but like... It is kind of crazy getting a whole floor ahead. That is insane pace. Pretty much equal with Javi. Yeah, Javi's so fast. Little behind, but not by much, yeah. No, good job. Get that in a finish run and you're cooking. So do you have a goal? Are you aiming for like top 5 or... Wait, what is top 5 now? I almost clicked on the little leaderboard thing before remembering that I'm not on the right map anymore. I could see like AT being a goal and then top 5 being a goal. To have your name there if anyone clicks on the leaderboard thing in game. Obviously not, like... Obviously not world record. That seems a bit much. Oh. That was an unlucky bounce. Or lack thereof. There we go. Oh, bless you, cat. Top 3, but if you miss it, you would, like, at least to get AT. Yeah, that makes sense. Bonk. Man, it's funny looking at this time and thinking I'm slow for my pace. Oh god. Like even the copium timer. If you fall from 16 to floor 12, you obviously wouldn't reset. Possible to still get a slow time. Yeah, I guess that's true. Although, I think if someone like Javi was doing that, would he reset at 12? I bet he would. It's just way too much time loss. But his goal was strictly world record. Not just like top 3 or AT. Anything above 11 you won't reset. Unless you fail it more times in a row. No, that's fair. Yeah, I guess if you failed above enough times to the point where like the end of the run would be slower, probably not worth finishing in that case. I don't know. You could finish even a slower run, and then when you eventually get your PB run, be able to say you're the first person to ever finish Deep Dip 3 times. That would be kind of silly. Blub. Watched Godsy's replay. Got to 13. Fell to 9. Then from 9, he fell to 5. Failed the wheel hang once on 16. No major AFK for sections, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunate. Is there a checkpoint back there? No. Okay. For a second, I thought there was a checkpoint at that skip right there. That'd be kind of funny. No, dang, that is a little unfortunate. With his time, I definitely thought there would be. Oh, he did wait for 2 default movement saves. Okay. I guess that explains why he didn't need to wait for any, take any breaks in the middle. The breaks were taken for him. Hello! Thank you for the 3 months, Hav. Happy Tuesday. How goes it? How has your climbing been the last bit? Have you been able to play? Because I feel like I haven't seen you online as much. Oh, jeez. Is that gonna work? Yes, sir. Climbed 0 meters last few weeks. Dang. Well, you and I are the same then. My PB has climbed 0 meters the last few weeks. Damn close yesterday, though. had a real good run yesterday. I can now proudly say that clearing floor 11, not a fluke. I've done it twice now. Yeah. Very happy. I ended up failing the second run of 12 the second jump of 12 yesterday. So that was less than optimal, but... Ooh, gross. Okay. To be fair, I wouldn't have gone for that jump on the main map. Ooh. Awfully close. Gotta leave now? Today I will surely get 13. Surely. Thank you for the good luck, Tomasis. Talk to you later. There we go. Beautiful 233. Damn. That is some luck. Points are stacking up now. Oh, geez. All right. 8 a gear. There we go. I'm glad I was able to catch that, though. Knowing when to bail and when to keep going is very important. Good idea to warm up with many checkpoint runs. Yeah, I like it. I've been doing this the last like week and a half. It's been good. I didn't do it on Sunday. I just kind of felt like starting runs instantly. And Sunday was kind of bad. It definitely feels like it helps a lot. Plus, one other thing that it does is it just forces me to stay refreshed and like stay practiced on higher floors that I don't make it to normally as much. Feels like if you play a part of the map once before a session, it improves a lot on the real runs. Yeah, that's kind of what we were thinking when I was thinking about doing this. Apparently, Javi was doing this when he was climbing Deep Dip 1. He would start with a checkpoint map before going on to real runs. crazy he got that world record back so fast. Yeah, he was hunting it for, what, like a couple weeks? Very, very fast, though. Alright, I think that was full one-shot floor 10. $30 hours on 2 seemingly RNG cuts is... Yeah, that is super good. Insanely good. I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that he was very practiced on the second cut he was trying to do, since that was part of his previous record. And the fact that the new cut, the reactor cut, was like relatively low down the tower. Jeez. Oh my god. Oh, that was crazy. Never any doubt, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Damn. Very nearly did a one-shot floor 10 into a one-shot floor 11. That was very, very close. And then that saves down to the pool. Almost entirely sure. There we go. Funny that the only things that I fail on 11 are right at the end of the floor. But yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, this is the jump that I failed. On my real attempt, I ended up dead turtled right here. Default movement into the hole. So terrible. Man, I don't know why I thought that jump was hard originally. It feels kind of super free. Oh. Do I aim for the moving block? On the big jump across to the second one? Or where are we talking about? This jump? On the previous jump, yeah. No, I do aim for the moving block. Or try my best to, anyway. Oh, God. There we go. Any advice on that jump that I just did? I feel like a lot of the times I find myself sliding down the hill, like during the loop thing. You're right though. The moving block thing made it very much easier. Oh, God. All right. Don't try to slow yourself down to the left. Lesson learned. Ooh. You start turning slightly early in the descent. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm kind of the same, where I'm trying to do most of my turning earlier. I have found that ends up being more smooth most of the time. Cool. Whoops. Deep Dip Club, public server 4. We go! You like full speed, so you got experience on parts like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Welcome in, Kurt. Happy Tuesday. Bonk. Is it bad that when I read your message, I read it in Brad Pitt's terrible, like, American, bad on purpose French accent? That's like the only thing not French. Italian? It's Italian. That was exactly your intention. Buongiorno. Okay, perfect. Oh, man. Gorlami. It's so good. Alright, I am so ready. Today feels like a PB day to me. Yesterday just felt like it kind of got me energized. After I finished the stream yesterday, I just felt like deep dipping more. First time in like a month. Dominic de Coco. Feel it too, PB today. Man. It has been too long, so I really hope I'm right. Oh, man. One thing that I definitely didn't notice on first viewing, but is hilarious once you realize it, is that Hans Landa applauds the guy for saying his own name like 3 times in a row. Because he's like, oh, what's your name? And he says his name with like a, like, pronounces it, and then he's like, oh, come again? Say it one more time? And he's like, oh yes, bravo, good job on saying your name. And it's like, now that I know it's there, I can never unsee it. But it's just really funny to me that he just straight up instantly knows that they're like Americans. And the film doesn't really try to hide that. Nice. Man, I might rewatch Pulp Fiction tonight. On a semi-related note. I feel like it's been a while since I watched that movie. Happy Tuesday, Syra. Welcome in. Today you watched Guns Up in the sneak preview. Kevin James as the main character. In a mobster movie. So damn bad, dumb action, no timing, overly melodramatic characters. Yeah, I don't feel like I see him as a dramatic actor. You watched it just a few days ago. So true. Haven't seen that movie in ages. Love it though. Yeah, it's so good. Recently saw a video about the bar scene on YouTube. How this scene became a modern masterpiece. Highly recommended. Oh, bar scene is so good. Which channel was it on? Was it like... We happy. Oh, funny thing about that movie. Because it's my favorite movie, for years, I had a wallet that was a replica bad motherfucker wallet. Lancelotti. I think I've probably watched it then. There's a reason Pulp Fiction's among the highest rated movies of all time. Yeah, it's just so good on rewatch too. Love that. Almost got that wallet. Happy Tuesday, Ruler. Yes, indeed. Unfortunately, I lost it at some point. But I think when I lost it, it was literally falling apart. So good, seen it half a dozen times at least. Yeah. It was... I feel like one of the movies that I kept watching on DVD even after like I stopped watching things on DVD. Unfortunately, I don't know where my copy of Pulp Fiction is anymore. So I'm gonna have to watch it online. Oh god. No, 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 no. Please don't go nose down. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. Saved. I feel like you always want to have one tire hit there when you fail the Tony jump and try to recover that. Even put the John Travolta meme in your sister's wedding video. Oh, that is so good. I know the one where he's... Yeah. Man. The one funny thing about that movie for me is that nowadays, if I ever... I feel like if I see any of those actors, except maybe John Travolta and Sam Jackson, if I ever see them in any other movies, they are inextricably tied to Pulp Fiction for me. Like, anytime that I see Tim Roth, cannot put him as any character other than the character he played at the start. What is his credited name? Ringo? That guy keeps stuttering, what? You see him a lot? What else has he been in? I saw him recently in Psych. I think he's in the episode where he thinks that he's a werewolf. Rewatching Psych with more pop culture knowledge, it's really funny to me. Because they make a lot of references to movies that actors that are playing characters in the show are in. Oh, no. He's not the... He wasn't the werewolf. He was the split personality disorder person. I remember now. Saw him in an episode of House recently. Interesting. I don't remember that because I know I rewatched House semi-recently, but I don't know. Maybe I probably went, oh, it's that guy, but I feel like it wasn't memorable enough for me to cement it. Oh, jeez. He didn't know who he was and mirrored someone in front of him. Okay. Interesting. I think I do remember that. And wasn't he, like, suspiciously good at profiling people? And it felt like he knew more than... Like, he was able to just read the person. Man, I kind of want to rewatch that show again. I think I've only watched it front to back, like, once. But it was fairly recently. It's just so good. He always mirrored the alpha in the room. Okay, gotcha. I think the funniest thing for me about that show is I remember watching it when it was on TV. And I always remember thinking, like, why is House shitting on Chase so much? Like, what is his deal? Because he definitely hates Chase, like, or hates on Chase way more than any of the other people. But no, I kind of get it now. I feel like watching it, like, in chronological order of episodes. Chase is a bit of a prick. Most of the time when House is, like, being rude to someone, it's kind of feels unjustified. It's just like chalk it up to Chase or to House being an asshole. But no, Chase is I think it was because as a kid I had a hard time, like, I feel like when you're younger it's a lot harder to differentiate between, like, good characters and attractive actors. At least for me. Most likely to be the next House. Maybe. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Hey, Reoider. Happy Tuesday. I don't know. I feel like it's just hard to have a, like, next House. Tuesday in. Welcome in, Greek dude. Happy Tuesday. Man, one thing that I've noticed today is I feel far more calm on these floors than I have been the last month. I think hitting 12 again yesterday gave me another boost of confidence. Don't think so. Pretty sure it's 264. But welcome in, Fruit Snoots. Happy Tuesday. No, I did forget to change the... update the thing. But yesterday was 263. Hell yeah, what part of 12 did I get to? Well, as you can see from my face, unfortunately I didn't get a PB. I ended up failing the second jump of 12. And in failing it... Quack! I tried bailing because I clipped my tire. But bailing on the tire clip was a bad idea. I think I should have just full sent it to the right. Tried to get into that little, onto that ramp. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I ended up in a dead turtle that default movemented into the center hole. Not great. Gaming your way through to floor 7. Last night, in like under 13 minutes, through the run in the water hole. Ooh. Wait. First water hole or second one? Because that's kind of rough. This one feels especially bad to throw because it's just such an easy trick. This one, I can understand it. Oh. Sorry about that, Greek dude. Damn, that feels so bad. I can kind of understand this jump into the water with the bonk. No, that is such a sad fail, though. Nice loop. 07 Exenor. No! I turned too far left. Oh, damn. Okay. Could have been worse. Not dead. Yeah, that was a bad zigzag attempt, though. I think I need to shut up during zigzag. It's kind of a weird thing, like... Thinking takes a small amount of thought. But that small amount of thought can be the difference between making and failing a jump. Happy Tuesday, Smithy. Welcome in. At least you're getting consistent 7s lately. Tides are changing for both of us. Feel the PB is coming. Absolutely. Gonna make Bleb your bitch. No, consistent 7s, though, are 100% what you need if you want to... It's really funny. You're actually mirroring exactly what happened to me, like, to the T. Would you say that the problem with clearing 8 is not clearing 8, but clearing 7? I mean, maybe you're having trouble with 6, too. Which isn't quite the same as what happened to me, but... Like, getting to and beating 7 is 100% the reason that I struggled with 8 so much. Why it took me like 200 hours to beat 8, I think. Swing. Keep tossing 7s through the beam at the start of 8 2 days ago. Dang, yeah. Choke artist for real. Oh, man. Yeah, I just hope that the rest of the time I'm doing deep dip, I never unlearn a floor again. I have no idea what happened, but for whatever reason, floor 10 became like impossible for me this last month. It was really rough because I literally just eventually changed back to what I was doing originally. And it became much smoother. Even now, you forget how to do the floor 4 dirt wall. The funny thing for me is that I feel like the floor 4 dirt wall is one of those things that, like the ice slide on 1, once you know how to do it, there's like a bunch of different variants that you can do. On the other hand, I feel like the dirt wall tends to be more punishing. There's not really any canceling and going back that you can do there. Can always count on second beam floor 6 to ruin a hot streak. True. Yeah, that jump in particular. Especially if you fail it by jumping too far right. God, that is just the worst. At least jumping too far left is like, oh no, gotta do 3, 4, and 5 again. But jumping too far right... Actually, jumping too far right is a lot less bad than I give it credit for. It basically just means you have to do the end of 2 again. Assuming you don't turtle. If you fail something on 6, it's probably going to be the dirt wall. Dirt and you don't get along. It's funny that the... Is it the dirt wall or is it the jump into the boosters that gives you problems? Because I've always found the dirt wall section of it to be pretty easy as long as I get the smooth boosters. No, for me, if I'm failing something on 6, it's probably that jump after the turnaround where you jump into a ramp and flip over into the pool. Bad jump into booster, yeah. Figures as much. It's honestly a bit of a weird jump. Thing is, you don't really need to steer too much to the left. Still fail that way. Interesting. Steer too much left. Oh! On the one that I was talking about. I thought we were talking about the dirt wall still. Yeah. Oh, into the boosters? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those jumps that I don't really think about anymore. It's very muscle memory to me now. I get the right speed and setup, and then I just kind of do it. I guess on the actual booster wall, if you're able to jump up to the, or like ride the wall up further right, like higher up, sometimes that sets you up better. Best not to think about it, yeah. No, for sure. Now, this jump right here is absolutely the most likely for me to have kill a floor 6 run. Not this time, but I don't know what it is about that jump. I love falling back down to that red booster and dead turtling. Bonk. Alright, that was a little bit sketchy. Did you see how wobbly my jump into the boosters was? And quack. That swoop was low. Like the actual jump into the pool. Yeah, a little bit. Wanted to make sure that I was actually able to get the dirt flick, though. No, not a bad jump, though. I'll take it. Most important thing is actually just making it. If it lands, I'll always take it, yeah. I mean, for sure better than saying, let's go back and do it again. Wasn't clean enough. Clean. Damn it. Oh, why did I have to land in a backwards turtle? That is so troll. Like, if I landed in a forwards turtle, that was easy. I have that recovery every day, but... oh well. Zigzag's kicking my butt today. But we're getting there. We're getting to zigzag. Just need one good one to get past to 8. Could you imagine being in the habit of detouring to redo a floor mid-run for quality reasons? Oh, that would be so stupid. Yep, gotta go redo that part. Gotta make sure anyone watching this replay knows that I can do this. That would be very, very silly. Man, good run so far today, though. Or was that the only one? That might have been the only run so far. And it went 7-3 to 7. Well, let's just make that the norm. Alright, that's gross. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. Alright, that was a really good loop on my part. Crap. Oh! Oh, that worked. 100% thought that was dead. Clutch left turn at the end there. That is a... Whoops. That is not a mistake you want to make. Eternity number 4. Let's go. One more for the huge upgrade. Getting there. Up, left, right, up, left, right. Oh, da-na-na-na-na-na. Yes. It took me a second to realize what we were listening to. Oh, man. And you bought a dog. Pretty sure that's the wrong choice. I would have to look. Actually, I don't even think I have it unlocked on my phone right now. But, like, you have the choice between dog and the one below cat. And I think dog is just objectively worse. Because I'm pretty sure that dog is the one on the right and gives, like, 0.02. And then whatever is below cat gives 0.03. for the same cost? I'm pretty sure that's how it was. Is dog under? Okay, good, 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 good. What is the one on the right? Is that mouse? It might be mouse. Mouse, okay. I had mouse and dog flipped. But I am not a dog person, so that's not incorrect. I just feel like dogs are more smelly and loud. Go for parrot next. IP gain molt by number of animals. Yeah, I believe for the most part, you're going to be going straight down the left side. Down that first column. That tends to be the right option. For a little bit, anyway. Obviously, there's going to be a point where you need to switch, but... Also, they're high effort, yeah. High maintenance, loud, and stinky. Thank you for giving me more ammunition, Greek dude. They do feel like they like you more than cats like you. That is probably the biggest upside. If you're the type of person who needs validation from an animal, then you're probably going to want to get a dog rather than a cat. Because cats usually don't give a fuck. They are just like, I'm going to go sleep in a corner. Your cat likes you, so it's okay. I mean, I'm not saying it dislikes you, but like most of the time they're like independent creatures. There are definitely exceptions. Cats have a lot of personality. A lot of variance. But I feel like on average, you're more likely to find a cat that basically just wants to be fed and left alone versus a dog that's the same way. Need to go for today. See you later. Alright, talk to you later, Zorion. Your black kitty cries for you to pick her up. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, God. Yeah, my cat hates being picked up, but allows me specifically to do it. So that's nice. White kitty doesn't like to be held, but bullies you to pet him. Man. Freaking flies. When will it end? Luckily, I don't think the flies have been much of a distraction for me today when it's important. Yeah, my cat used to follow me around, and it kind of still does. He doesn't really like being alone in a room, but he likes having his own personal space. Like, if he had a choice between sitting on someone's lap and sitting on a chair, he's probably going to choose the chair. Right now, he's, like, comfortably napping in his own chair. Bunk. Bunk. Splish. Huh. It looks like advice is being given on opening the map in Editor. Grandma needed to spend some time in the hospital. Every time your dad went to feed her cats, they'd rush to the door, see it wasn't her, and immediately lose interest. That is so funny. I mean, not the grandma being in the hospital part. That sucks, but that cat loyalty, though. Bonk. She's fine. It's all right. Okay, that's good. That's good. Nice. All right, I think this might be like my third run, because I'm pretty sure I had one that died on the corner jump right after the fish just straight up bonked. Sounds about right. Ready, though. Ready to get some ziggin' and some zaggin'. Ooh. What? Oh my god, that was nearly awful. I wasn't expecting my car to slowly leave the pool. Usually I feel like when I leave my car AFK in a pool, it rocks back and forth. Nearly very awful. Oh my god, I'm so excited. A week from now, getting my new internet. That should be so nice. Whew. That felt so weird. I feel like my mind kind of went blank and my vision was like a little blurry there. Not how you want to climb the tower. Let's focus up. Oh, man. Easy as Clippinator. Had that happen trying to land a cut last night. Oof. Did not land the cut. Rip. It doesn't happen that often to me. I think I was kind of zoning out, is probably what happened. To be fair, though, instead of zoning out, usually I'm distracted reading chat. So I guess something similar does happen a lot. Bonk. Good. Clean. Nice. Bonk. Sploosh. Oh, damn. Shirtless and Exnor are gone. Yeah? That was... I am so bad at paying attention to that. I feel like I never look up into the top left corner of my screen. There's usually very little good information there. Shirtless failed a PB attempt and hopped off. Okay. Makes sense. I'm pretty sure he probably failed one of these beams at the beginning of 6. Because that's where he was right before, like the last time I saw him. Right before I saw the whelp in chat. Oh, God. Hey, Exenor is still here. Cool. Man, that was a good save. Ooh. Don't want to see that fail in the first place, but nice save. Expecting it to go way further. I wasn't. I was expecting it to go a little bit further. Essentially, second jump of 5, but... Hey, Seagull. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How's the climb going today? Not too bad. I think this is only like my third-ish run. But my first run, I believe, made it to... It made it to the zigzag, fell back down to 3, climbed back up to zigzag, made it, but accidentally turtled on the other side of the jump. But yeah, it's been a decent day. Can't complain. Nice. We saved those. Let's go. Yikes. Beautiful hole. Bonk. I feel like I've been better at saving that lately. I used to be really, really bad at saving that if I hit the red booster. But I've been steering more into the ramp for the save. It's kind of good. Hey, Exenor. Happy Tuesday. How's your climb going? From the sound of it, it sounds like you failed a 6 earlier, yeah? Better than yesterday. Good. That is always good. Failed quack. Let's go. I mean, obviously not great that you failed quack, but like getting there. Damn. So close to 7. Oh, you mean before? Like the jump that I just did? Quack! No, Jan, it's pronounced quack. Although it is a relatively quick 7. Bonk. God damn. Oh, man. Oh, that was close. I almost did a dumb. a second earlier on that release. Or, not release, but a break. And I think I would have basically flown off the map. That is a really bad place to release early. In editor, this jump is so easy. Yeah, I mean, it's all the pressure. I feel like once you get to 7, it'll be easier on the main map too. Something about having it no longer be on your PB floor makes a jump way, way easier. Okay. Oh no! Crap! Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Ah. Okay. Fucking clean turtle, but damn. I am 0 for 3 on zigzags today. Okay, could have been worse. Ooh. I jumped far there. Holy cow. Nice. Hey, Telstar. Happy Tuesday. Man, gotta love that looking clean today, immediately followed by a fail. Not your fault. Ooh. Also that lot of nice saves today, immediately followed by a nice save. It's like you're summoning them. Missed that because of ads. Ooh. Rip. Yeah, I failed zigzag, but failed it in a nice way that was recoverable. Failed the recovery, landed in a different recovery, failed that recovery, and now we're on 5 again. Tony, welcome in. Happy Tuesday, and thank you for the follow. Jinxed it and didn't even get to see it. So true. No, I feel like I'm playing relatively clean today. I've had cleaner, obviously, but, like, how can you ever complain about getting pretty consistently up to 7? And if zigzag wasn't kicking my butt... Happy Tuesday, Annalata. If zigzag wasn't kicking my butt today, I'm pretty sure I would have at least 3 runs on 8. No, 2 runs on 8 because 2 of the 7 zigzag fails were in the same run. Not sure what Xnor is on about. I mean, definitely could one-shot on any floor, but that is a very strong underestimation of floor 7. Kind of thing that if I said it, 100% would bite me. All right. Followed by the even bigger underestimation of 7. Bonk. Well, best of luck when you get there. Hope you didn't hard jinx yourself. Instantly fail the first jump of 7. Oh, no, dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. No! Okay. No, are you kidding me? Oh, that could have been the most sick save ever. Oh. Okay. God damn it. Wait, what did I even fail? Where was I? I don't have any idea. Oh, crap. Fail the first jump of 7, you delete the game. It's easy, but it's not free. Biggest lesson of this tower. Never be complacent. 100% free. Alright. What's your percentage floor 3 completion look like? Have you failed floor 3 in the last week? I rest my case. I would say floor 3 is pretty free. Or at least it should be. Until complacency kicks in. Never, 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 never underestimate anything on this map. As soon as you lose attention for a second, you can literally fail to not even a jump, just driving straight off a cliff. But yeah, I would say 3 is far easier than anything on 7. Bonk, bonk. Sploosh. Ooh. That was a save that I just witnessed. You're scared of 8. Yeah, the non-turtle parts are pretty hard. Not hard. They're pretty easy, but they're very unforgiving. I don't think there's a single non-turtle part on 8 that if you fail it, you get to go back to 8. No, at the end. I think the last jump is kind of nice. Hey, Kaz. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. The last turtle part. I mean, last turtle part is still easy once you're confident with your turtles. It's obviously not unfailable. You have to pay attention, but like, so floor 8 is easy. Easier than most of the stuff around it, but I don't know. Probably the hardest jump for me on 8 is like bleb jump. Bleb jump is relatively easy. It's literally just straightforward, but like there's not a lot to aim for. You kind of just have to get a feel for it. Can't even finish 7 on practice floors, but you've done 8 multiple times. I mean, 8 is mostly about how confident you are on turtling. You say that, but your PV's on 6. Yeah. I think 6 does have harder driving, for the most part, than at least 8. 7 is a little bit weird. Let's see. How do I rate things just by driving? I feel like 6 is basically like 4 jumps. 4 or 5 jumps. Filled in with like a bunch of easy press forward, like unpunishing, hard to fail things. For you personally, 6 was the hardest from 0 to 10. I definitely disagree. I think 10 is the hardest. Happy Tuesday, Lunchbox. Haven't completed the floors after, though, but they seem harder. Yeah. I think when I was doing the checkpoint maps, or when I was doing many checkpoints, the floor that gave me the most difficulty from 0 to 10 was 9. But saying that it's the hardest because it gave me the most difficulty on the checkpoint maps, I think is disingenuous. When looking into the real maps, you have to look at not only how hard the jumps are, but how punishing the jumps are. Because sure, Ice 360 might not actually be that hard, but if you fail it, you're flying off of the map with wet, icy tires. Which both makes turtling to save really hard, and stopping your car to save at any given point really hard. And the pipe sections aren't necessarily like the easiest thing in the world. That last jump of 10 can be a little bit annoying. Whereas with 9, it kind of just feels like 3 jumps. No, 4 jumps. Like, the very first jump of 9 is kind of tough. the quarter pipe, half pipe thing is kind of tough. And then the last two jumps are actually kind of easy, but they're a little nerve-wracking. Everything above 9 is nothing for the average Joe. Are you saying 9 and above are easy peasy? Yeah, agreed, 100%. Once you reach floor 9, you're basically done with the map. Alfani, thank you for the 100 bits. Happy Tuesday. Do I think it's possible for you to reach the finish before Deep Dip 3? Oh yeah, if you keep playing at the rate you're playing, almost 100%. It's like a year and a half from now. Or maybe like a year, 5 months, maybe. Probably a year and a half, because the last time that I heard about it, I think Classic was saying at least a year and a half out. 10 separates the men from the boys. Oh, are you saying... You were saying that once you reach 10, that's where the map basically starts. I thought you were saying the exact opposite, Kurt. No, I can get behind that agreement, or that statement. I'm not gonna say that like anything below that is easy. I do feel like it gets harder though. Like pretty consistently harder. I think 10 in isolation, if you don't take how punishing the fails are into account, is relatively easy. Like, it's a pretty simple floor. It's pretty short. Most of the jumps are easy. But man, the first pipe and the ice 360 are brutal. Oh, God. Whoa, damn! I could have made that. Oh. Oh, no! No, 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 no! No! Do I dream of Deep Dip? Never. Ah. Man, me trying to save on the bobsleigh killed that run. Feels bad. That was a very uncommon fail. Train more for the 360 on 10 than on 7. That is very optimistic. And in my opinion, kinda dumb. No offense, but like, what is the point of training on something that you're not getting to? Like, I can understand training, like, the next floor above your PB. But training for the Ice 360 is saying, yeah, I think once I get past 6, I'm going to one-shot 7, 8, 9, and the first half of 10. Okay. For that reason, it's perfectly valid. That is a good reason to practice the Ice 360. Because it's a fun trick to do. I don't think it's a good way of training, probably. Not very efficient use of time, but 360 is cool. Yeah. No. You got me back. 100% on board. Boing. Ooh. Once trained the dirt wall ride on 16. Nice. Now that, absolutely not a waste of time. You never know when you're going to find yourself on floor 16 and just need to do the dirt wall. Training in advance on Deep Dip 3. Yeah, Deep Dip 3 is just going to be Ice 360 after Ice 360 after Ice 360. Just on loop. And you're going to have to jump from one bit to the next and just climb higher and higher. That would actually be kind of funny. Building a tower that was all one obstacle that just spiraled and, like, raised. For you, Deep Dip 3 will be the same difficulty. That seems like a weird and relatively unfounded statement. Please explain. Unless you're saying, like, for you, Deep Dip 2 is undoable in your opinion. And then Deep Dip 3 will be undoable in your opinion. But that just seems unnecessarily negative. Bonk. Bren spent 220 hours on Deep Dip 2. Imagine if Deep Dip 3 is twice as hard. Yeah, but you don't have to play it the same way Bren did. You can wait until practice floors are out. Or checkpoint maps. And basically get to learn the map bit by bit before ever even attempting it if you want. Also, other people are going to figure out how the jumps work for you. That's where the, like, Bren's 100 of hours is going to go. So by the time you attempt everything, you shouldn't have to figure anything out. You'll just be able to, like, say, oh, this is how this jump works. Let me practice that. It should relatively cut down on the amount of time. I think anyone who put in, like, smart practice should be able to finish in about the same amount of time. Once they've trained themselves. I think for the sake of the map, or the event, the map should not be harder. I think harder and shorter is a good idea, but I don't think for the event it would make much sense to make it a step down from Deep Dip 2. There's some creativity involved in how to make a follow-up for Deep Dip 2. But I don't think it should be easier. I don't think that you should objectively be able to look at Deep Dip 3 and say, yeah, this is a step down in difficulty. Like, this is so much easier. Obviously, it took them a really long time to beat Deep Dip 2 during the event. And that is not necessarily something that people want to do. Also, having, like, Deep Dip 2 be all the Trackmania content for, like, a month. Not great. But, like, I feel like if you made it easier, that sucks a lot of the hype out of it. Like, no one's gonna look at an event and be like, oh man, look at this. It's like Deep Dip 2, but a little bit easier. Oh, let's go. I wonder who will finish first. I guess I will. I don't really care what happens with Deep Dip 3. As long as the mappers make a bangin' map, which I think is guaranteed, then it's all good in my book. They can come out with whatever they want. But I think for your average person, if same difficulty, I could see that, but the difficulty of Deep Dip 2 still was enough to make people complain about how long it took them to finish. Imagine if Deep Dip 3 was just like Shallow Dip. Yeah. No, that would be very lame. Also, happy Tuesday, Cheesy Grapes. As a noob, you don't get the feeling a lot of TM players are average. Yeah, I mean, the thing that you have to understand is that for the average Trackmania player, I feel like most people aren't going to get past floor 0. I think floor 0 of Deep Dip 2, I think probably culled like half the people that tried the map. You open up the map, drive around floor 0 for a little bit, can't get to floor 1, give up. That's probably the average. Maybe like a 10th of the people or something made it to floor 2. And then it only gets worse from there. Like if you look at, I think floor 6 or 7 or whatever, puts you in top 100 out of like 20,000. I think the biggest thing to keep in mind is that the hardest parts of Deep Dip are not designed for the average player. They're designed for the people playing like at the top level in the competition. Only like 500 made it past floor 3. Something like that. Obviously the number probably has increased since the last time we checked, but it feels pretty small. Bonk. Sploosh. Nice rage quit from Shirtless. Where did he end up failing? I didn't see where he was before. Don't know. Okay. Fair enough. Floor 3. Yeah, that's a bit rough. If you're at the point where you're still struggling with like floor 2 and you finally get past it just to get your run killed by 3, that stings. any further after the 12 fall? Nope. I had one run up to 8, I think. Hey!
Happy half year. Happy climbing.
Thank you, Ilva. Thank you for the 6 months. Wait, was that the first thing that you did today? I thought I talked to you earlier. Just in case, happy Tuesday. Bonk. Sploosh. No, no sploosh. There's no sploosh there. There should be a sploosh there. Woke up at some point, worked a bit, ate and a bunch of stuff, but if it makes me feel good, the first thing you did in the entire day was resub. Oh, sorry. I meant in the channel. I think you knew what I meant, but yes, makes me feel so good. I know where your priorities lie. Wake up first thing in the morning. Oh, got a resub. It's that time of the month again. Hey, Shirtless. Happy Tuesday. Learned that not sleeping is not good if you want a PB. Yeah. Just watch and chill now? Sounds good. I mean, it sounds like your climb wasn't too great today then. I think I saw you up on 5 or 6 at some point. What was the best run today? Especially fun, it would mean you woke up after sleeping for 22 and a half hours. Hey, been there. And then wake up and resub. Got to the hole very early today, then another late 6. Nice. Whack! Died to the first jump. Wait, the first jump? Like the one across to the speaker block? Oh, that's always painful. Or maybe you meant the first beam. Bonk. Second one, you guess. Okay. Yeah, fair. Either way, that is a bit painful. Getting there, though. Getting more floor 6s. Feels good. Man, I love how easy that ice jump is now. It really made me nervous when I was learning 7. Beautiful. Hey, Fox. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. Fuck yes, PB of the day. Let's go. Woo! Actually relatively good. In the what? Probably hour and a half that I've been doing the main map. I've had 3 or 4, I think 3 fails to zigzag today. Which is kind of nice. Like a lot of runs up to 7. Just watched the clip of Hobby's Deep Dip 1 world record, and holy moly, 12 minutes. Yeah. Holy moly, indeed. Like, reactor cut and magnet eat in one run. So crazy. I think it'll be a while until that run gets beaten. I guess we'll see how long it takes Dob. Pretty sure Dobsonian's the only person that's going for it. Well, as long as it's just your game's not running and not that there's a controller-sized hole in your screen now. Gotta look at those silver linings. Hey Rev, happy Tuesday. Floor 7 will be there tomorrow, too. True. It's not going anywhere. Breaks are nice. How's Climb? Climb is good. I've had 3 runs where or 3 attempts at zigzag where I failed the zigzag jump. Not this time, though. Controller-shaped indent in your desk after last jump of shallow dip fail. Oh. Yeah, that is rough. Unfortunately, my desk is made of glass, so I can't make controller-shaped indents. That'd be very dumb of me. Clean. No correlation. Oh, yeah. Of course. Big improvement than yesterday's fly infestation. I killed 2 of them off stream yesterday. There's still 1 in here. Glass gaming table sounds kind of bold. I like it. No, I'm not too much of a rager, so it doesn't affect me. You just need to blowtorch the desk first. Get it nice and soft. Oh, man. Yeah, no thank you. Boing! Bleb! Rage piss indeed. You know me too well. Alright, get my wobble. There we go. Started out a little bit sketchy, but that turtle goes to show how confident I am with turtling now. It was a very, very nice recovery. Yep, that is success for sure. Surely Deep Dip PB is just waiting for you after that. Welcome back, Walt. And Mangrove Master, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Thank you for the good luck. I'm one of the people you know at Turtles. What? Hey, Zane, happy Tuesday. Imagine if you actually got floor 7 like that. I mean, I did get floor 8 in a similar state. I wasn't drinking. Oh, one of the best you know at Turtles. Gotcha. One of the turtlers of all time. Nah, it's all good. Secretly lives on a small island. Not so secret. I live in a pink house on a small island with a short bald man and a turtle. Boing. Suddenly 2 kids show up. Yeah. Is it a secret island if it's tropical but located in Portland? Ooh, gross. Okay. Holy backflip. Yeah, that was pretty wicked. Too bad it didn't work. We had a 231, but... have I tried the other setup? I've tried both. I like this one more. What? Oh my god. That was so weird. Okay. Controller was acting up a little bit there. No idea. My controller decided to hold right for too long. No. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh god. Thank you, save platform. Micro heart attacks, yeah. Ooh. Varen, thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. Finally it worked. Let's go. Speaking of finally it worked. Nice indeed. Hey, Lucy. Happy Tuesday. I've currently got no complaints. I think it's going pretty well. I mean, I did fail zigzag 3 times earlier, but no, it's going well. Beautiful. First 10 of the day. And Lucy's just in time. Tuesday. Bonk. Bonk. Alright. Good, very, very good timing. Insane how chill I am on 9 now. Thank you for the Prime, Tack. In the 2 months. Let's go. Ondra, happy Tuesday. I will be back. Or I won't. Who knows? Maybe we just get up to 16 and finish right now. No, in all seriousness, no. Oh, jeez. Let me get over that dirt. I was gonna stop over there anyway. Bonk. Don't get to turn off my monitor for very long here. And Lucy, thank you for the Prime in the 2 months. Two times 2 month primes anymore. Oh yeah. Oh man. But yeah, thank you, Lucy. Nice. Whew. We take those. Beautiful. Oh. New pool? Pool. Okay. It could be worse. Oh, man. Sketchy recovery. A little bit. Now I really like this recovery. It's kind of nice. Oh, God. Ooh, baby. Oh, yeah, I'm not in focus mode anymore. That air rake was so clutch, yeah. Agreed. Bonk. No, that snake does still make me a bit nervous. Mostly because it kind of feels coin flippy to me. Maybe a little bit better than a coin flip. I think I probably have like 70-ish% success rate with it. At least the jump over to the dirt is kind of 100% now. Hey, Nikki Berg. Happy Tuesday. You want me to do that starting at 8? No, that was a really nice... Really, really nice air brake, though. Indeed. Alright, wasn't out of focus mode for long, but... back into focus mode. Let's go. Okay. Think we're better. Oh, I missed the pillar. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Dead. Man. Uncommon fail. Good run, floor 10, yeah. PB of the day is now failing the ice 360. Being perfectly honest, I don't really like focusing on floor 8. What do you mean? Don't know what a mythical fail is. Blame Nikki for that? Nah. You can make me focus whenever you want, but... I feel like... sometimes when it comes to floors, like... 9 and below, I would say, I don't really feel that nervous on the floor in the first place. So the idea of focusing on it just puts unnecessary pressure on me. Oh, I have no idea. When do I want to complete Deep Dip 2? Dream date in mind? Definitely not April 22nd. May 20th would be kind of nice. Why not just have one redemption from 9 then? I don't know, because like I said, I can see myself failing 8 from being distracted. Well, 8 is a bit of an anomaly for me. Because I can definitely fail it from being distracted, but I can definitely fail it from being nervous from being focused. I shouldn't be nervous from being focused in the first place. I don't know. It's a weird one. I mean, on the one hand, like, I should, in theory, play better when I'm focused. Since I don't have any distractions. I don't know. I've failed in that almost exact way a couple times this last week or so. Failing that jump over to the bobsleigh is one of my most common floor 8 fails right now. Not exactly in that way. I don't usually dead turtle on it. Find when you're told to focus, you get stressed, and then you can't concentrate. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really feel that stressed that time. I think it was just a mistake that could happen at any time. I don't think it's necessarily the fault of the focus mode. Too unfocused to have a focus mode redemption anyways. Then you'd be focusing on being focused. No, I feel like I'm pretty good at it. I am pretty good at turning off the monitor, doing minimal commentary, and just driving best I can. I don't know. I'm just gonna chalk it up to could have happened anytime. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Blah. I kind of hate doing that jump now without insta doing it. It is so much harder to do it from a stop. Sun from your skylight's blinding you. Oh God, why do I have the blinds open? Yeah, I'm gonna change that. Oh shit! Wait, not Ubisoft Connect. Get out of here. Well, good thing I accidentally fucked that up on floor 2. Jeez. guys have daylight? It's 10 p.m. out there. It's 2 p.m. over here. Or imagine doing that right before Finn on floor 16. Why? I'm West Coast. Yep. Yeah, I have a clock right above my checkpoint counter. Bonk. 10 p.m. for you two. Nice. Never been to West Coast, only ever Florida and Texas. I think I've only been to Florida and Texas once, and that was for a flight and a cruise. So, like, barely ever there. I hate the post-fish jump. Yeah. It's not that hard, but it sucks to fail it. Mm-hmm. No, 100%. Ashamed to say that you're the worst just outside London area. Oh, from the worst. Can't say I've ever been to Europe. Are you kidding me? Oh, that is so dumb. Oh my god. I made that good save. Just a fail there. Okay. Well. Alright, cat. You want food? Gotta pay your taxes. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on, come here. You're a hungry boy. So fluffy. All right, I should probably go feed him now. Be right back. All right. This run has the cat luck. I mean, if you're outside the house for 11 hours of work, a day per work, definitely better to have a cat than a dog or something, but like probably not a good pet schedule. Yeah, I guess getting 2 of them, they could keep each other company. That's fair. Ooh, next job is hybrid. That's nice. Ooh, gross. Okay. Current job was hybrid, but then they made you go back 5 days last year. Dang. Wait, do you mean like 5 days into last year? Oh, 5 days per week in office. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That is so dumb. I feel like if you have a job that could be done remotely, it's just arbitrarily like uncooperative to have people come in. Like, people are just going to be inherently unhappy about that. Hukert, happy Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. Bonk. I'm the revision break. Nice. Bonk. Woo. Grades is numbers. Weird. I mean, it's weirder inherently to use letters. But like, the idea of switching seems weird. I guess you could have it switched. What's dumb? 9 is best. I mean, I don't know why they have to have inherent, like, I don't know why they have to have an unrelated symbol connected to it in the first place. Also, it should go back to 10. But if you're going to go by numbers anyway, why not just have a percentage score? Why not say like, oh, you just have a 93% in the class and not have to relate it to like an A or something? I guess it has to do with like if like grade point average or something. Associating the number with like a specific score and then A dot, happy Tuesday. Yeah, they were talking about like a 1 to 9 grading system though, instead of like A's through F's. Bonk. Bonk. Formula for a grade in uni is on a written exam is points gained per max point times 1 times 9 plus 1. Interesting. Like, why not just do if you're gonna do something like that, why not just do points gained out of max points? Call it a day. Make it simple. Kind of silly. Yeah, what Dot is saying. Instead of having to have a formula for it. For a written exam, it's easy to just calculate the points, but harder for something like a presentation or oral exam. But the grader is going to have to do points for it anyway, right? Like, I don't know. Happy Tuesday, Owen. Welcome in. I mean, I think the whole thing is that that's what rubrics are for. Where you have, like, if you have an oral presentation, then you get graded based off of, like, multiple different aspects, and you get, like, points deducted if you're not speaking clearly or something for an oral presentation. Yada, yada, yada. And there is just a set rubric that tells you like how much points everything is worth. I feel like it's not that hard. Converting the final scores to like a 1 through 10 system seems really weird. If you watch me clearly make good decisions. Oh yeah, 100%. How do you remove a point for an accent? What do you mean, how does it work for pronunciation? I mean, scores 100% are just entirely vibes based anyway. Like, the teacher will look at your overall speech and like, oh, you mispronounced this word, so let's do like a little tick there. Mispronounced this word, there's a tick. All right, all in all, above average. 70% or something for that. So you'll get 7 out of 10 for that section. Or you were perfect. 10 out of 10 for that section. Yeah, it's rubrics, essentially. I don't feel like the changing, like the way that the way that things are graded will change that much if you change like the final output of the grade. Yeah, what Dot's saying. You've certainly had a day today. Well, let's hear about it, Owen. My day is starting pretty well. I've been getting a lot of runs up to 7. And my best one of the day went up to the 360 and failed. Car nearly killed you. Holy crap, what happened? That sounds awful. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh. Got a placement PB on a track of the day. Dang. Nice. Wait, your Ubisoft is broke? A lot of people are having issues right now. I feel like I'm always like really good timing for that. %. I always end up like logging in and staying logged in before any issues happen, and then I'm just good. #15th place on track of the day, 8th place normal way, 7 people cut. Cut was insanely hard to do, so you couldn't. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was really awesome though. 15th world is insane, Dot. Also, what happened with the car, Owen? You might have answered, but I think I might. If you did, I missed it because I was in a stupid fall. Ooh. All right. Oh, goddamn fucking flies. Not again. Not today. Please stop. Ugh. All right. Drinking time. Cheers. It landed on my face, though. What? Driving onto the motorway from a slip road. Standing start near enough so you had to give it a decent amount of gas to get up to speed. Driving a diesel, ended up in a full runaway diesel engine. Huh. Essentially starts max revving with no user input. Took you 280 miles an hour in 3rd gear before you got it turned off. Could have been worse. They've been known to explode. Holy shit. That sounds awful. Okay. It's really gonna not be here as soon as I have my controller down. Oh. This fly is just choosing the worst time. Nah, I'm done with that joke. It's been a day. No, that sounds terrifying, though. Fuck! Once you were out and you knew you were okay, you were weirdly fine with it all. Sounds like it's time to get a new car. Alright. I mean, again, you don't need to ask for permission. Just say you're gonna go, and then say bye. Like, kinda weird telling me you're showering, like, every time you leave. Like, don't need to know. I mean, I don't need an excuse when someone leaves. You can just be like, oh, I'm headed out. Talk to you later. Here you were waiting for me to do fish lineup so you could follow it. Lined it up just like I did, and then I bonked down. Well, my lineup was fine. I just turned late. Are you kidding? Ah. I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna try to save this back. This is really stupid. Yeah, it's not working. Okay. Oh. Man. Can I go back to my good runs, please? I feel like fucking fly. I know I could save with a different strat. I was trying something out, Hukert. You don't think I know how to save that? I wanted to see if that was possible, and it probably isn't. I don't know, yeah. Talking to somebody who's only spent, like, 1,000 hours on floor 1. Alright, do the 5th one. Man, been a while since someone did that. Alright, Ilva. Warning. Big fucking warning. Flies don't like water. Nice. Yeah. All right. Gotta calm down. Gotta drive up. No, I generally trust you, Ilva. I know that you are generally well behaved and don't mean anything. She'll pay more attention. No, I know. I know. Like, there are some people that I don't trust. And there are some people that I do. And you're definitely one of the ones that I do. I don't have to time you out. If a certain unnamed person who happened to just leave probably said the same thing, I probably would have timed out without hesitation. Doesn't mean I shouldn't call you out if you do things wrong. That's how you can get better. True. That's fair. Sad that Deep Dip 2 couldn't be much longer due to height limit. Is that true? I thought they broke the height limit with like a plugin. Yeah, I feel like I tend to be far more lenient with people that I don't need to time out. If people are more well-behaved more often, I'm more lenient with you. Which kind of makes sense. Makes it more likely that it's just an honest mistake. Possible overall. Possible overall to make a bigger tower, right? I mean, I don't know anything about editor. Hey! Bonk. Some sound glitches after a specific height. Interesting. When you get it to a jump, you rarely do. It's so scary. Yeah, it's very spooky for sure. That's definitely a jump where, when I was first doing it, I had a specific spot where I had to drive, and now I don't. Solid bail. Yeah. I will say, I tend to like driving further outside. But like, do whatever you've practiced. Bailed because you were too much inside. Oh, okay. Funny. Yeah. If you go left side, you get airtime. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. In the other way, if you build 3,000 blocks below the stadium, your car starts to... He's shaking and there's an earthquake. Interesting. That is really weird. So, car starts shaking below, and it makes sounds, like weird sounds above. Want to be near where you started aligned with the right wall. Then left when reaching the end of the bumpish thing. Okay. Sounds about right. Initiate an auto drift if you go out from right wall. Too complicated for my blood, Zane. Beautiful, Tony. That is what we like to see. Oh shit, I saw the celebration in chat. Looks like Ilva made the jump. Let's go. Got the long jump, and then let me see. Missed the platform jump. Yeah, that's what I thought happened. Okay. Rip. First time getting the platform jump in ages, so you're happy. Yeah. No, I'm really happy for you. That is huge progress. Floor 3 is coming anytime. I believe. Hey, Lauren. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Oh, jeez. That was sketchy. Failed the pillar after recovering to 2. Of course. I mean, that really doesn't surprise me. I feel like, for me anyway, it feels like every time I make a 6 save, I tend to fail the thing right afterward. How have the runs been? Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I've made a lot of runs up to the zigzag on floor 7 already. And then, my PB of the day for the day is floor 10. I made it to the Ice 360 before I died. Yeah. No, that always feels good. I love getting past the pipes. And I got to floor 12 for the second time ever yesterday. True. I'm feeling invigorated. Don't need to make a 6 save to fail pillar. True, but it definitely helps. Yeah, Giuliano's playing. I heard that he tends to play at the end of his streams. At least do a run or two. Bonk. Sploosh. Scared for your Faju Twitch recap. What do you mean? Happy Tuesday, Tula. While I was doing that run, you got 2 jumps away from floor 3. Dang. The floor 12 run, right? Floor 3 grind continues tonight. Let's go. No, that is awesome. Floor 3 is such a huge, like, boost. So many people didn't make it to floor 3. Then Twitch tells you... When Twitch tells you how much time you wasted watching me... 0 minutes. Because every minute watching me was worthwhile. Surely. spent. Yeah, there we go. You didn't make it past floor 3 because you didn't open deep dip. Very fair. If you never play, you can't lose. That is one motto to hold on to. Didn't get past floor 3 because you didn't get to floor 3. True, though. So soon. Any day now. Oh, you did play Shallow Dip. Good. Yeah. Shallow Dip looks like a lot of fun. I'm excited to see all of the little differences. Finished it in 3 hours. Dang. I mean, obviously Deep Dip is far different, but that is a good stepping stone, though. It's good prep. Yeah, if you're no checkpointing Shallow Dip in 3 hours, I bet you'd perform pretty well on Deep Dip. Averaged 4 hours per day on this map. That's impressive. Only 4 hours? Oh! You know the confusion there? This map isn't the only one that I play, and this green timer is only tracking that. Let me look real quick at Steam. I have 1,619 hours on Deep Dip. Oh my god, overturn. Oh. Okay. Anything to save here? Yeah. No! Yes! Whoa! Insane. Oh god. Woo! I definitely thought that was dead. I saw that landing and I'm like, oh, this is turtling for sure. One time that I love plastic. That wasn't because of plastic. I landed in the dirt. I'm not letting you give plastic that credit. Yes, no, yes. Yeah, loaded with emotions. But with the way you're playing tonight... Oh, wait. Hope it won't take you 1,000 hours to finish. Yeah, hopefully not. Whew. Man, that was roller coaster of emotions, though. What did I fail? It was a weird fail on 6, right? God, for the life of me, I can't remember. Oh, I failed the second to last jump of 6, right before Quack. I clipped the left side of the platform by overturning. Holy Tony. Alright. I know I asked this at some point. It was when Ghastly first showed up in chat. But can you raise your hand? I don't think I've quite I haven't quite connected who is who. Ooh. Good save. Like most people, very easy. Owen is Ghastly, thank you. Raise hand, I am Ilva. Thank you, Ilva. Yes, that was the question, thank you. It wasn't articulated very well, but that was the question. I was just looking at the map and I recognized most people. 2 PBs technically already? Oh, let's go. PB is PB no matter the distances. True. You are Euchre. Oh boy. Never find out who you are. Yeah, there's no telling. The real question though, were your PBs like the real PBs where you make an extra jump, or were they the PBs where you backed up higher onto a pipe or something? You need to try Deep Dip 2 when you get home? Yeah, absolutely. It is so fun having all of you guys here climbing with me. It is insane seeing how many people are giving it a shot again. The question is Faju Faju or is Faju Giuliano? Yeah, I've been secretly playing and streaming from 2 accounts simultaneously using voice changing and face changing technology. So that time when I was almost pushed off by Giuliano, yeah, that was clearly me. PV is PV, stop asking questions. That's fair. They were the PBs where you fail slightly higher on the same jump as the old PB. Okay, yeah, that counts. That counts. I assume that your name is a reference to something. Taco Knob? If I stream in 2 days, and if I stream in 2 days, and if you will have time, you need to try. 2 days from now is Thursday. Yeah, I'll definitely be streaming. 100%. Looking forward to it. Oh, jeez. I just realized. Yeah, Giuliano. Fagiuliano. It all makes sense now. Server's popping today. It is. Happy Tuesday, sucker. Elmo. Happy Tuesday. Holy man, just found my stream. Dedication's insane. Keep it up. Thank you. Your name's a reference to F1 driver Pierre Gasly. Interesting. My first thought was the Pokemon. Good. Won't be playing on the public server though, because he will have reached floor 13. Oh, good point. That's a good call, Ilva. Wanna rate right as your PSN account got hacked and it was on your brain. Well, rip PSN account. Hello, new name. And thank you for the follow, Elmo. Appreciate it. Did I say happy Tuesday to you? I'm pretty sure I did, right when you came in and appreciated the dedication. Yes, I did. Good, good, good. Sugar zone drop. To me as well. Thank you. Best part of the whole thing was that when they hacked your account, the only thing they did was change your name to Miley Cyrus Fan 101. Oh, that is funny. And it's because they know that you despise Miley Cyrus. Or maybe they just changed your name knowing that your name would be correct. Oh, that's fun. Giuliano's letters say dip. Bonk. Bonk. How are we climbing? Good, Ruben. Happy Tuesday. Now, I have no complaints about my climbing today. Day's PB is Ice 360. And it's still early. That's what you wonder every time. How? Why are we climbing? Any flies in my room today? I think there's only one left, JD. But yeah, it has been annoying. Happy Tuesday. I killed 2 of them last night. And there's still 3. Oh, jeez, that was so bad. Holy cow, what a save. Oh. No, are you fucking kidding me? Oh. God damn it. Yeah. Man, people ask that question a lot. No. No, I don't. I feel like that is surprisingly something that would have to go on like a FAQ. Like, the 3 questions that I always get asked now are, did I, how much experience did I have before starting? What are my plans after I finish? Do I dream of deep dip? Do I have fantasies about the tower? No. Oh, God. What is Cat's name? I think that one is on the page, maybe. Shadow? But just a small side project. Yep. Sorry for cat, or for caps. Nope, it's all good. But also, what is Cat's name would not go on the FAQ. Because it is not an FAQ. It doesn't get asked very often, surprisingly. Do I expect my firstborn child to complete the tower? Yeah. If my firstborn child doesn't complete the tower before they're supposed to enter grade school, we're filling out the adoption paperwork, unfortunately. Gotta finish the tutorial before getting into the area of Deep Dip 1. True. Cat always climbs tower. #1 rule of cat. If tall, must climb. The best part about cats is that they hate falling back down. They just straight up refuse to do it. Only up, never down. I bet a cat would finish this tower, like, instantly. Gotta put a fireman's hat on Bren. Have him help the cat get off the tower. Godsy just became a cat? Pretty much. I think that is the lesson we're learning here. Bonk, bonk. Splish. Your dad had to go up that tree and remove the branch to stop it getting there. Man. It's kind of surprising to me how good cats are. Oh. Literally just cat backwards. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought about that. I feel like when it comes to names, I don't... Oh, wait. Noob is bongo cat backwards. Yeah, it is. Yeah, no one got that. Nobody tell him what taco cat is backwards. Bonk. Palindrome. Yes, indeed. Love palindromes here. I believe we're going to hit a palindrome in 36 minutes, actually, on the timer. Bonk. Would I still climb Deep Dip 2 if it was a worm? What? I mean, I guess? Feels like it'd be really small. Good one. Is it a good one? Oh, fucking fly. Keeps flying right in front of my face. Is it the girlfriend question? I thought it was a bug. Not the flies again, yeah. Yep. As far as I know, I think there's only one left. I killed 2 of them last night. I've only seen one, but it's kind of hard to distinguish between them. Oh, crap. I think someone's stuck there. Oh, yeah. That's fun. Who is that? High ground? Fall back into the left. Or you can go for the save, but... It's so free, there's a pool right there. Ugh. Good. Heading off, have a good climb. Remember, the tower's more afraid of me than I am of it. God, I wish that was the case. But I'll talk to you later, Ilva. Good job on your platform attempt again today. Happy Tuesday, racing car. No way to save that without letting go? I think you can. No, I think you can save that. But definitely easier just to not. Fuck. Wait. This is perfect. I want to be sideways like this. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, it's clipped in. Oh, God. Okay, no longer clipped in. But I do want to be sideways like that. I'm almost positive. Yay! No, being sideways is definitely the play there. Duh, just use the jump button. Gonna own khaki. Yeah. Surely that's a sign of me being a good khaki player. Oh, man. With that brilliant save, you can sleep. Alright, sounds good. Have a good night, Ilva. Talk to you later. Oh. I don't know what Owen was thinking was unsavable. Was it that jump that you were currently on? Hey, Bart. Happy Tuesday. No, no, no. Fell off the ice slide, start of turn 1 onto the block next to it. Oh, okay. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. I'm getting a lot of runs up to 7-ish, it feels like. And then the one run I believe that I got to... No, I got... No, it was the same run, I think. Was it? I failed the ice 360 on my best run. And then I had one other run on 8 that failed the jump into the bobsleigh. But it's been a good day. Can never complain about an ice 360 fail. I mean, I can. Won't, but I can. Sounds like a good day. Yeah, it's not bad. Obviously, it's no yesterday. Floor 12. But it's a good day. And we got plenty of time left. You've been in map review a lot this evening. You learned people who submit their map for feedback are not very good at handling feedback. Yeah. To be fair, it's not a very conducive, like, feedback spot, it seems like. Since people who are submitting their maps to map review are not submitting it for feedback. They're submitting it to have their map in some official campaign or something. They just want to have their map played by a bunch of people and be recognized by Nadeo. They're like, I'm here for my weekly shorts map, please. Or my track of the day. And having ratings that are not 5 stars definitely decreases that chance. So I kind of get that. It feels like there should be a separate actual feedback queue. Worse than the ones that keep saying their map is flawless and you should be driving better. Yeah. No, that is true. On the other hand, there are some where, like, maybe it's a really good full speed map or something, and if you suck at full speed, then it's gonna be hard. But what purpose was the map supposed to be? Was it submitted for like a cup of the day or a weekly short or something? Best maps so far were by players who handled feedback the best as well, which makes sense. Yep, it's a good feedback loop. You get good feedback, you make improvements, send it back, make more improvements, on and on. Weekly shorts, which is meant to invite new and free-to-play players to the game. Yeah. Not exactly meant to be punishingly difficult maps that are, like, hard to get into. And quack! Hey, Otto. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Ah! Oh, that is so unlucky! I slid out or something. I think I overturned. Ah, shit. Oh. That's terrible. Some were awful, some had really cool ideas but need improvement. Some maps, you would be hunting them right now if they were in. Nice. Who in his right mind would play a punishingly hard map voluntarily? Yeah, I have no idea. Didn't even have time to type quack. Yeah, that is such a rare fail for me. Especially in that way. I think I've never failed it like that. Overturning like that. To the point where it made my car slide out. Can I watch shirtless? I suppose I can. I don't know. I don't have a nice place to stop, but I will check out his PB. Guess we'll stop right here. He's going for the quack. Yeah, good luck, good luck. don't think shirtless is allowed on Twitch. Oh, man. Oh, what a clutch quack. Let's go. Quack. Yeah, it wasn't looking good at the beginning, but easy. All right. Shirley, don't choke the floor 7 like... Don't do it like I just did. Yeah. Did Shirtless just say he's been up for 40 hours? I think so. Oh, he's going for that. Went for the stop. Yeah, that was his first ever quack, Giuliano. Happy Tuesday, by the way. What is that strategy? Yeah, it's a strat that people do. I've never liked it, but... Let's go. Floor 7. Sketchiest safe strat attempt you've ever seen. Why are you sorry about being happy for him? No, I'm happy for him too. Good stuff. Stole my safe line for the flip on floor 6, by the way. Flip on floor 6. Which safe line? The plastic bounce. Ooh. 07. Oh, yeah! Yeah, you're talking about the one that Body showed me. Yeah. Where you go through the booster, flip around. Yeah, that is a really good lineup. It's so good. Just pointing at the cube. Just guaranteeing with a press forward that you're always gonna get it. Very, very good lineup. Grateful to Body every time I do that jump. Yeah, not a bad fall. Gets to save back to 6. So how was your climb today? I didn't see what happened when we were both on 6. I think we were both on 6 at some point, yeah? Yeah, because I came up behind you during that lineup. Oh yeah, something I've been wondering. Are you going for, like, a fast finish? Did I get revenge and push him down this time? I don't think so. I hope not. I would never. Climbing is supposed to go up, not down. Gets world record easy. Yeah, of course. Who gets world record? I think he's talking about you. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. Hobby's run sucks. Oh man. No, that run is so intimidating. I feel like if I was even going to attempt it, trying to steal that record, I would have to do some wacky cuts. Like, I would want to do the cut from 7 that skips half of 8. And I would also want to do the 12 to 14 cut. And I think that's the only way, with my level of driving, that I'm ever beating Javi's clean run. Gotta cheese it. Don't even know any cuts? Ooh. Not even the one on 9? Because I know you've been up there. If you're doing 9 the intended way, you should definitely cut. Bet I could pull off the wood climb and floor 12 red booster skip. I mean, the floor 12 red booster skip was the one that I was talking about for one of the ones I'd have to go to beat Javi. But, like, world record is just so far out of my, like, thoughts right now. Haven't really... I mean, I do know what it would take. Literally doing crazy skips like that. Lapsinkies, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Good boy. Thanks, I suppose. Just finishing the map is hard enough. Yeah. Keep failing with stupid mistakes. No, for sure. That's pretty much all of the fails. Do I know Felix Mishker, the tennis player? No. I don't really keep up with any types of sports. But yeah, I assume that once you get up to 13, you're definitely going to have to learn some kind of cuts, right? What? Have no experience, but you feel like you would make the most mistakes on easier parts, losing a bit of focus, getting a little too comfortable. Like I almost just did. Not thinking about 13 yet since your PV is 11. It's not that far from 13. But you're right. I don't know. You could definitely one-shot 12 once you get there the first time. I feel like that's not impossible. Maybe you should pre-practice all the floors. I think it's probably a good idea. I mean, I always joke about, like, why practice a floor that I'm not getting to. But if you're legitimately trying to finish the map, it feels like becoming hyper familiar with every floor is a good strat. So, like, if I was to the point where I was very, very familiar with every floor, it means that once I get to 12 the next time and go up to 13, there's a chance that I just one-shot everything on the map. Because I'm very comfortable with it from practice already. Not the journey that I want to put myself on, but... You like to finish floor 6 to 10 before getting on. Oh, getting on, like, the map. Yeah. Oh, dang. Larry is so close to that point threshold. Holy cow. Oh, yeah, I meant to cam 7 up and look at is shirtless on PB again. Yeah. Holy cow. Clean loop. Holy cow. But yeah, the cut on 9 right here, just dropping down to this recovery route and then jumping over the quarter pipe, super easy. Ooh. Oh, turtle over, turtle over. Oh. All right. Let's see his default movement. No. Run's dead. Feels bad. That was such a crazy PB though. Don't like how close he starts. Yeah, huge PB. I think before his PB was before Quack. Like failing the jump before the Quack jump. So he attempted Quack, got it first try. Ended up going back already. Getting loop, like, insane. Fantastic PB. Last PB you had was dumb little jump, exactly. No, huge congrats though. If anyone ever finished this map? Yeah, 13 people. Time to practice 7 tomorrow? Yeah, that's the way to do it. Your turn tomorrow? Oh yeah. But yeah, I vastly prefer the floor 9 shortcut. It's not that much shorter, but in my opinion it's easier and forces you to practice the quarter pipe recovery, which is an extra bonus. Tower feels strangely homey after all this time watching it. It does. Feel really comfortable with the part on 9 that the cut would skip. Yeah, I mean, if you're really comfortable with that part, then probably no point cutting it. 2 jumps after the difficult ones. Yeah. The one right before the pink one, right? You're talking about the quarter pipe thing and then the jump after that. The jump after that, where you jump up to the circle, got way easier for me once I started going further outside and taking the jump wider. I kind of aim for where the light is now. Yeah. Because I had a lot of trouble with that too. The worst part by far about it was landing on the circle and then dead turtling. It feels a lot less common if you take it wider. Beautiful hole. Don't think you've ever dead turtle on it. That's good. Yeah. I mean, I would rather have my aim be off. I think I've dead turtle on it like 3 or 4 times. It's always such a painful fail. Luckily, because it's a circle platform, I feel like it's a lot less likely to get stuck on the ledge from the default movement. And usually the way that I get stuck, it ends up being savable onto the platform. But then I actually have to do... I have to do that jump that I'm not really practiced at because I skip it all the time. So that's a little bit nerve-wracking. I don't think I've ever failed it on the main map, but it makes me nervous every time. It's the one where you do like a 180 like wide turn onto the yellow bump, the yellow turbo right before the quarter pipe jump. Yeah. Holy. Whew. But yeah, there's a lot of skips on 13. Probably a good idea to learn one of them at least. I mean, there are some that you really don't need to learn. Oh god. Time for you to get your restful body in bed and dream of deep divs and fucking 7. Yeah. Sounds good, Exenor. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Oh, why is that jump giving me so much trouble today? Oh, God. Surely that's the way Classic intended. Quack. Oh. No, it would be kind of sick, though, if you didn't do a cut. God damn it. If you didn't do a cut on 13, that would be kind of cool. I don't think anyone's ever finished with the ice wall ride. Intended route on 13 is just kinda jank. Elcon's the only one to successfully even do it? Maybe in a run. I've done it. On many checkpoints anyway. Ooh. You would still argue that 13 doesn't have an intended route. He just threw together some blocks. Waited for the community to root it. I think by definition, the intended route would be the one with the checkpoints on many checkpoints. But happy Tuesday, Super Frank. You like your version of reality more. Fair enough. Let's just pretend the checkpoint version doesn't exist. And we can go with your version. Might be more fun. Alright, what I was saying, Greek dude, before I got rudely interrupted by my own ads. Elcon's probably the only one who's ever done it on the main map. I've done it on many checkpoints once. Floor 12 booster skip is actually the intended route? Yeah, of course. The way that Plax intended his floor to be driven is to have it land right, just have you land right at the end of the floor where 14 starts. Get what the route is. So much fun seeing people clueless during the first ascent. True. I love that the first time Bren got there, he just did a skip. Gerdolf, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Yeah, the Bren skip feels very easy. But the virtual skip feels even easier. I don't know if virtual stole it from somebody. Or not virtual. 13 had no route. There was the Elcon cut, later the Bren and virtual cuts, etc. I don't think the Elcon cut came first, did it? I thought the Bren route was the first one. I mean, it's definitely the simplest. Elcon cut feels like it would take some time to think about. Alright, let me double check in a second here, Owen. Kunranoko. Thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. Deep Dip 2 is just a jumbled mess timeline-wise in your brain. No idea what came first. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, God. I just realized, like I said, yeah, just give me a second. Floor 5 is really mean and doesn't really have anywhere for me to stop in the next couple things. After this jump, I'll be able to dry my tires and stop on the grass. Third PB of the day regardless, so you're not unhappy. Fair. No. That is not dead. I think. Is it? Oh, crap. Maybe it is. I think once you get your tires off of that, it might be. I personally would try backing up into this corner, though. I think that could save it. Otherwise... Yeah, otherwise, your best option is trying to drive with speed off this ice onto that plastic. Because from here, you can jump across to this glass and then across to there. And that's a pretty easy way to save onto the ice. And then you're only like one jump back. I mean, that might be the easier one. You'd have to do the pipe thing again, but yeah, kind of up to you. This one would be really jank, trying to back up into that corner. I think the safe route is definitely going onto the glass. Yeah, really there's no wrong answer. It feels like no matter where you fall, you're going to 1. Maybe going this way, like, towards us is bad. Yeah, seems good. Good luck, though. You'll have to let me know how it turns out. Forgot to say hi there. Oh yeah. True. You've been in the server this whole time, but you didn't say hi. Happy Tuesday, High Ground. How's your climb going? Nice. We take those. Technically, I have the high ground right now. Technically. Beautiful hole. Scovlet. Happy Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I did make it to the Ice 360. I was wondering, like, have I made it up there today? No, I have. Is it weird to not be that nervous about 11 anymore? I feel like for 11, I have 3 jumps, really, that I'm nervous for. Your face has been summoned. What? Whew. Oh, yeah. That is from your channel. I was confused what those emotes were. How long did it take for me to get consistent at 7? Seems like a bit of a daunting task, especially the Zigzagoon. I think the point where I was happy not practicing anymore was like a couple days. How's the tower been today? It's been good. I've been up to 10 at least once, so I can't complain too much. Finally, we get a clean jump. But yeah, I would say the way that I did 7, I think I wanted every jump 3 times in a row. And then I finished it 3 times in one day on one checkpoint per floor. But it took a long time after that to like feel really consistent on 7. Like, I don't think I felt really consistent on 7 until I reached like floor 11. That's good, but since you're here now, we get to floor 12. Surely that is the case. That sounds reassuring, yeah. I mean, I think if you just put in more practice on 7 in particular than I did, you should be fine. I would say probably if you can finish it 3 times in a row, like the whole floor back to back, That's probably good enough, right? I'm just bad at practicing. I really like finishing my practice so I can go back and get real attempts in again. That's definitely a real weakness of mine. Ooh. Okay. We quacking again. Not coming back to the server until you did that. See you guys in 3 months. Alright, shirtless. I mean, I would say, like, you probably know better than anyone how you feel on 7. Anyone ever really consistent at 7 with how it scams? I would say as long as you're consistent on zigzag and the cone jump. Quack! Those are the 2 most important jumps to be consistent on. The loop obviously is really important. Yeah, there's a jump where you drive up a cone, wall bang some plastic. Okay, that was almost a very dumb mistake. And then, like, you're doing the roof slide, flip onto the next platform. Most of your 7 practice was loop and zigzag. Everything else was pretty straightforward to figure out. Yeah. Tell that to yourself after the one with the ice. Right after that. Yeah, right after that. Nothing feels worse on floor 7 than failing that jump with the plastic roof slide on the cone and landing in the hole, because that's how that jump fails. Oh god. All right. No, I would say that cone jump isn't that complicated, I guess. It's easy to figure out. But getting it like 100% consistent for me was really tough. Run it back. Yep, one more go. Plastic thingy on the side where you can save, you always just flipped out. Oh, are you talking about for the cone or for the loop there? The one that I've just been doing right now? Yeah. No, the loop, as long as you don't dead turtle, is very, very forgiving. As long as you're good at quack. If you suck at quack, then it kind of sucks, because then you do quack again, like flip your coin, hope that it comes up quack. But no, once you're like really comfortable on quack, loop fail usually just turns into another loop attempt. And that's why I was saying that loop isn't nearly as important in my opinion. Like zigzag, that one sucks to fail. It's probably easier as a whole than the loop, jump wise, but it's way more punishing. Happy Tuesday, Heinz. Welcome in. Ooh. Yes, we take those. That is a good loop. Whew. Alright. Ziggy Zaggy. Beautiful. Bonk. Still can't believe I turtled on this platform somehow one time. Bonk. Yeah, this one is the cone jump. And if you don't do it right, that's the hole. And these cubes are mean and make you dead turtle a lot of the time. If you even if you land in a turtle with wobble. But the main concern is definitely just misaiming. Oh god. Oh no 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 no! Fuck. Never had much of an issue with it, but the plastic platforms got you for a while. Well, that's nice for you. Never learned how to do this. It sucks. Nope. Also, I haven't done it in a long time, so I feel a little bit rusty. Ooh, close. Okay, close, 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 close. Damn. Yeah, getting there. This is just such a rough save. Oh, baby. Oh. Woo. No! Plastic, please. Please be merciful. Fuck! I hate you, plastic, so much! Ah! Why? It wobbled! It was going like that, and then it's just like, yeah, I'm dead. Ah! That is such garbage. Damn it. Ah. Please remove plastic from the game. Ah. It's just so dumb. Why can't it just save your turtles? Like, I can understand if I slid on there, but I had wobble, and it's just like, no. No, you're dead now. Damn it. After such a good save, too. Grenadi would agree, yeah. Petition to remove plastic, please. The only thing that it has going for it is that bonk jumps exist, I guess. Some people like them, I suppose. Does anyone think bonk jumps are cool enough to actually justify plastic existing? Yeah. I'm not even really mad about failing floor 7. I'm just mad about how it failed. Because plastic is stupid and it should have just saved. No, you don't. You're wrong, JD. Unfortunately, that's not a valid opinion to have. I'm sorry. I'm right. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, Jeremy. Happy Tuesday. Popped in to see progress right when I fell. Ugh. Yeah, that's rough. Poojas. Happy Tuesday. You too have collected some crazy plastic clips since you've been playing Deep Dip 1. Also, happy Wednesday for you as a European. Indeed. Yeah, that, not fun. Were you in here earlier, Artemis? I'm pretty sure you were. I think you were. Just in case, happy Tuesday. Plastic is great for landings. Yeah. Plastic is cool when it's not everywhere. Hold forward to have it flip up? I don't think so. But if I did hold forward, it would have fallen off the ledge, because I know when you're bouncing like that on plastic and you have momentum, holding forward will keep you sliding in the direction of your momentum. I had to release, otherwise I was flying off. I think I played it correctly. It's just that I didn't have enough room to work with. Also, happy Tuesday, Patal. Josh got in. Let's go. I'm keeping track of things. Sorry, my days meld together as I climb this tower. Just have to press A to flip the vehicle. Alright, I'm playing on a PlayStation 4 controller. Can you help me in figuring out where my A key is? My A button? I'm a little lost here. Bonk. No, I know if you have enough wobble initially, though, you definitely don't need the gas. You might be right, though, that if I held gas, it could have wobbled more. Spacebar to jump. X to flip car, okay. Now, is it X PlayStation and then A on Xbox or something? Is that where the confusion lies? The jump button is the jump button? For PlayStation controls, you have to use voice controls. Just gotta talk in, be like, please flip. Oh, that might have been the problem. I didn't say please. Dang. Gotta whisper and say please. I will never beg from plastic. Plastic and I are mortal enemies. Make sure I'm in AI good graces when it decides to take over. Oh god, if the AI is designed by plastic, then I think we're all doomed. Have to jump in front of a Kinect to flip the vehicle. Literally rolling over. R3 to get a plastic immunity. Ooh, jeez. I don't know how well that one worked out. Always say please to ChatGPT just in case. Man. I'm kind of glad that, like, question asking AIs are getting better. Because I remember, like, when smartphones, like iPhones first came out and they had Siri. And Siri was just the dumbest. But maybe that has more to do with voice recognition software. Siri is still useless. Okay, good to know some things never change. If baby elephants are kept in chains when they don't realize they can break them as adults, that's why you always talk down to your AI. Keep your AI in an electric fence. That's the way to go. Oh, God. Way better with the ChatGPT integration for Siri now, though. Is that a thing? I mean, it feels like it should be. But at the same time, I feel like ChatGPT, is it still in the point of giving, like, very, very bad, incorrect answers? Because I remember there was a while where, like, I think it was the Google AI. You'd ask a question and then it would just give you something wildly incorrect, just very confidently. Have we gotten past that, or are the large language model things still giving a lot of false positives? You get wrong answers sometimes, but mostly correct now. Okay. That's good to know. No, I was hearing that, like, some places are implementing, like, AI integration for basically, like, the way that I understand it, it's basically WebMD, but for, like, nurses asking questions for patients or something. And it just feels like the medical field is a terrible place to put AI right now. That's just such a high-risk situation. I mean, obviously, like, you just want to consult a doctor if it's really risky, but, like... AI for doctors is a great application. I mean, I guess... You still... I don't know what the point of it is, though. Because you'd still 100% want a doctor to, like, double-check everything, so it's not like it's saving much work. Don't think it's technically possible to avoid the wrong answers. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. I feel like when it comes to medical treatment, you don't want anything where, like, it's possible, like, it's such a high-risk scenario, literal lives are at stake. You don't want to put your hands in the life of something that can just give you the wrong answer from time to time. Can only cite the internet. So if all information on the internet is wrong, ChatGPT is wrong. Makes sense. Doctors you always see are quick to dismiss anything. Yeah, but if ChatGPT is taking stuff from the internet or whatever, and the internet is WebMD, like everything that you see on WebMD, like it's just like, oh, these are your symptoms? You have cancer. I think it's the other way around. You want the doctors to use AI to double check everything. I mean, I guess AI in particular is good at being like House, you know? AI feels like it would be really good at looking at horses and calling out zebras. Maybe it could like refresh a doctor on something that they haven't like thought about in a long time. AI for doctors is great, but AI for frontline health worker that takes your symptoms is the worst thing you can imagine. Can see a use case in diagnostics to give out possible causes for symptoms. Don't want it to integrate in the medical field. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really want my healthcare provider to be like, you have cancer to every one of my symptoms. Unless all of my symptoms are just cancer symptoms. Great at horses too, what? Performs better at diagnosing things from measurements or pictures like an x-ray or something? If you ask Google for symptoms, it basically says, farewell brother, you're not gonna make it, yeah. Whew. Ooh boy. AI will believe you if you cite 1984 to say that 2 + 2 = 5. Maybe. Only a few years into the LLM scene, it's only going to get better. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about few years. I feel like it's... I guess few can be defined widely, but... Oh, God! Hold. Anything? 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 Oh no! It didn't land with wobble. So unlucky. Ah. Man. I think there's a cancer for every single symptom you can imagine. Yeah. 3 to 4 years? Is that true? Feels like it's been longer. Forgot to press X to flip the car. Oh, damn, you're right. Why did I respawn? Oh, crap. What am I doing? Well, I'm clearly too far into the run to give up now. I just realized that I'm definitely It's definitely the end of the stream for me now. Like, we're getting close. Probably dumb to start a new run at this point. No, it's been 2 to 3 years since it popped up when you started studying CS. ChatGPT was 2022. I guess? I don't know. I don't remember when things happened, so... If you say it's 2022, I kind of believe you. It just feels like there was a lot of that kind of stuff going on around COVID time. But I guess 2022 was still... We were still struggling. It was 2021 when you lent me $4 million and you promised to pay me back today. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was the other way around, JD. So if you could pay me back the $4 million, that would be great. Bonk. Bonk. Sploosh. Hey, Anarchist Metalhead. Happy Tuesday. Don't worry, the run might be over in time for my end of my stream. I mean, probably, but I don't know. I have this whole thing where if I start a run and it ends up being like at the end of the stream when I shouldn't be streaming, it tends to survive. My runs do not want me to pick my girlfriend up on time. Final semester of your master's degree, and you were jealous and grateful you didn't have it in 2022. Okay. No, it definitely feels like something that would be... I feel like more jealous, less grateful. Because imagine going to school for that and then not learning any of that up-to-date tech. Not knowing exactly how that works. Like, you could learn it obviously really easily, but feels bad for sure. Also, happy Tuesday, Paco. Welcome in. Since you've been able to follow it, you can say it hasn't developed as much as people say, rather than people have learned how to use it right. Okay. GPT-3 was launched in June 2020. ChatGPT was based on GPT-3, launched in 2022, according to GPT itself. Interesting. So ChatGPT says the answer is 2020. Thief out there owing you a PlayStation 1. Lost it all betting on snail races. Dang. Guess we're both out of $4 million. Interview software development interns and such, and you can tell they know much less now because of GPT. I mean, that makes sense. So many people just say, hey, can you write me this code? Wednesday for you, though? Fair enough. Just laid off that 7,000 people, not hiring. Oof. Bonk. Wonder where high ground is right now. Somewhere around 5. Alright, at least I'm kinda going faster this run. Feels like it's been a little while since I got around a 6-minute floor 4. Saw in the VOD that I got 12 again. Nice. Yeah, thank you. That was a nice run. It sucked the way that it failed, but it was a nice run. I really, really wish I would have gotten 2 more jumps, because my face is too furry right now. Too much hair on it. I need to cut it all off. While you try not to use it, you want to get a master's degree if code your way through the bachelor's with AI. Won't get a master's degree. Yeah, true. Got your master's in software. Totally could have GPT'd your way through it if it existed. Swing. Sounds wrong. Can definitely get a master's with just GPT. Oh, man. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Note, I don't have a master's. Well, at least we're citing sources. Probably won't have a 4.0, but definitely could. I mean, I feel like depending on the field of study, like if you're trying to get it in a computer science kind of thing, I feel like people will definitely recognize if you're using GPT. Especially if you're not like double checking that you know that it's actually saying competent things. Just get one to prove GPT can do it. Oh yeah. Depends how you use it. Yeah, I mean, it can definitely be helpful regardless. Isn't too great at advanced physics. It's alright most of the time, good for brainstorming. Interesting. Rather just get one normally. Fair. Bonk. Okay. God damn. Terrifying, but we take those. No! No, 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 no! Freaking hell. Wait, no! God damn it. There were so many things I could save there. Okay. Oh, I specifically didn't turn right there because I didn't want that to happen. I didn't want to fail that. Because lately when I've been turning right there to try to go direct, it's been giving me worse landings. Terrible. Congrats on picking her up on time. Thanks. PB of the day was Ice 360. Only had one run up to 10 though today. That's a little bit disappointing. Well, might as well practice 12 while I'm in practice mode. GPT doesn't know logic. Even for the more advanced modules for your bachelor's, it was more useful to just use knowledge you already had. Ooh. Okay. Bonk. Hey, Kion. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. So close to getting a PB yesterday. I failed this jump that I'm currently doing. No fish for you. Oh, the Alola Mola, yes. What a weird name. Bonk. Alright. Want to double check that I know how to do this. Cool. Hey, Cactus. Should have insta-air braked. Oh, on the... It was not an unlucky fail. It was a bad fail. That there was nothing I could have done to save. I didn't jump nearly high enough on the first transition there. Jeez. But yeah, happy Tuesday, Cactus. Just finished Nothing to Fear But Fearing Itself. Currently the hardest full-speed map in 2020. Been lurking since yesterday. Good luck on the climb. Admired the persistence. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, congrats on the finish, though. That seems like a really hard map. I mean, based off of the description. Oh, God. Oh, we saved those. Yeah, I know people have been talking about that map a little bit recently. Anytime I hear the word fear, I just assume it's full speed. Based off of Deep Fear. There we go. Alright. That's where our PB failed. And bonk. Dead. It has checkpoints, 70 of them. Are they all respawnable? Took you 3 hours 40 to finish. Dang. I mean, either way, good job. Oof. We take those. I still haven't been very happy with their... God damn. Oh, that's painful. Not even close. I think only 15 or 20 or so are double respawnable. Okay. Damn. That is a really good accomplishment then. Holy cow. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were double respawnable, because sometimes they'll put, like, red boosters or whatever there to make the map work out that way. That sounds crazy, though. Is that harder than Deep Fear? Because I think Deep Fear was TMNF, right? Very happy with it. 47th to finish. Let's go. Deep Fear's way harder. Oh, okay. Because with Deep Fear, there are no launching checkpoints because that's just not a thing in TMNF. And I assume that makes it much harder. Checkpoints in Deep Fear are probably just there to prevent you from cutting, if I had to assume. And that's probably kind of the case there as well, on Nothing to Fear. Oh, God. Deep Fear has so many reasons to be harder. What? Oh, so many reasons as in, like, it's harder for many reasons. Yeah, I got you now. Oh, God. 10 checkpoints in Deep Fear, all of which are respawnable with respawn routes. Oh. Okay. Interesting. I had no idea. The more you know. Need to speed drift way more in Deep Fear. Get many, many more landing bugs. Yeah. Let's go. Minute of intense speed drifting through Deep Fear. Yeah. Except for if you're Mutta, where you accidentally speed drift too hard, right? I remember watching that video at some point where he literally had to release for one of the checkpoints. Like the last checkpoint or something. Absolutely insane. Yeah, I've watched it. Oof. That's much better. Let's go. Gross. Mud is just a monster at full speed and a monster at hard working. Yeah. Not starting on Deep Fear, not that good. So, Deep Fear second map. Seems good. Ooh. Deep Fear might be harder than Deep Dip 2. No. Good answer. Oh, man. Oh. Gross. Well, getting some good 12 practice in today. Failing in some unique ways, anyway. Nice. Ooh, gross. Okay. I did some weird turning on that one. And that one slid a lot. I should have known by how inside I was that that one was going to be a bad one. Ooh. Yeah, that one was not as inside, but it was real close. Oh. Anything here? Nothing at all. Fantastic. Love that. Well, note to self, don't fail that jump. Ooh. Yeah, that one was really bad. That was another one where I kind of like almost came to a stop before changing my direction. Man, close enough. There we go. Holy. That is beautiful. Just about the best I can imagine doing that jump. Oh, crap. Also, not starting on Deep Dip or Deep Dip 2 sounds like a good time to you. I don't know what you're talking about. Great map to start with. Ooh. What better tutorial than probably the hardest map in the game? There we go. Very smooth jump. Don't know why I've been struggling more with this jump. I wonder if it has to do with shaking my confidence with the last time that I did it on the main map. I wasn't having that much trouble with it, like, nearly as much the first time. Or, not the first time. World of Wampus, then Deep Fear, once you get all of that, be among the best in the game. Is World of Wampus that hard? Or do you just mean like all of the World of Wampus maps? Genuinely curious, because when I was watching Lentillion play some World of Wampus, it looked kinda easy. Although I have heard that some of the jumps on World of Wampus are harder than Deep Dip. Makes sense. If you have checkpoints, like, you can put in as hard a jumps as you want, but yeah, that's what I've heard too. That Wampus 2 is the hardest. Wampus is really hard, has some borderline khaki tricks on some checkpoints. Interesting. I'm looking forward to playing it then. I mean, that's definitely like right up there on my list after the Deep Dip Teams maps. Has anyone done any Wampus without respawning? Good question. I have no idea. Hey, yo! We get there. Alright. Actually, let's go for the back-to-back. I'm gonna go for the back-to-back. Might as well. If you get a Wampus map without respawning, will that just be the world record then? If it's that hard. Mutta has the record on all but 1 or 2 of the maps, so probably, but I don't know. Interesting. Bonk. Thank you, my own skid marks. Oh, not back to back. Lars has it on 7, Mutta has the rest. Damn. Groovy gravy. Thank you for the follow. And happy Tuesday. Oh, let's see. SBville, let's go. Cool. Is this with respawns? Right now I was doing practice for floor 12. Normally no respawns. Yeah. We're almost always playing the main map, which is no checkpoints. Should be going to bed now. Good news then. Ending the stream now. So if you want to say hello on the raid and then go to bed, I'll talk to you later. More Deep Dip tomorrow. All right. Peace, everybody.